Hey, gameplay boy! Welcome. Thank you for the lurks. Hope you're all doing well over there, and hope everyone is doing well today. welcome in. The prelude music. I actually love this music. You know, I could probably start now. I was just getting it out there, the stream. So yes, I shall start. Hey everyone! How's it going? So yes, I haven't got off the menu screen. So I know I've played a lot off stream because a lot of it was A Realm Reborn gets really dragging on for a while. And so if you didn't know like thus far of what I've done, I guess you'll be in the dark, or you can watch my other playthrough with Viessa. I believe I did stream all of her going through A Realm Reborn. The only thing I don't think I streamed was when she went to Heaven's Ward, which I finished with Cyril. So yes. So we're at Ilberd. We have a quest for him. With him. And we should be able to beat this with no problem whatso frickin' ever. So these are the crystal... I think they're called like the crystal bearers or the crystal... Yeah, I think it's the crystal bearers. So they're another company that was made. That's what the guys in blue are. Stretch was... He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Why are you going after her? But I guess we'll go after her. Oh, right. She's on the other side. How dare you! Galleon scum! Oh. Will cause havoc. Ha! Ha! You will go down with no problems. This is fun. Die, Deathclaw. How dare you! Get back over here. I'm picking on him. There's so much going on. It's hard to keep up. Oh, you want to play too? Okay. Okay, cohort. Bring it. You're gone. She's the one we really... Alright. She's the one you mainly have to get, but you do have to take out everyone else. Just to be like the distraction. Ha! Distractions! Yay! Oh, hi. Robots. Or Magitech. There we go. Someone was healing her, I think. That's why she stayed on that so long. Yay! We defeat Elaine. Bind her, and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer in the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? A spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. I... People such as you take in wealth and birth for granted. You think your gods given right rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive, stealing, killing, even whirling myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me as a paragon when I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Rabad himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took on the chin and came back for more. Everything we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But, enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people who trust you have dragged through the gutter. Well done. I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with Garlemald shall expect no better treatment. Oh, Ilberd. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban's chosen his. Uh-oh.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
Oh, gosh.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Oof. That's sneak. Doesn't help I know what happens after this. I know his plans. Right. Let's see. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the Ascendant held Royal in high regard, for better or worse. She will want to know how this tale ends. Okay. I don't know, where is the hired gunblades thing? That is in Gridania. No, you know what? I'd rather, I'll fly it. Hey, it's one of the horses I got. I didn't have all of them on this character. I don't think I have Ramu's. That's the one I'm missing. One of them I'm missing. Yep, look at that bunny go. We're getting there. Just going back to Minfilia right now. And how you doing, Microid? Whee! You just missed like a big fight that I had earlier. Like the first thing I did was take on everyone. The Garleans didn't know what hit him. Is he still passed out? Yes, he is. He's still passed out. So if you didn't know, I tweeted out this picture of me sitting at this chair right here and Thegrid passed out at the table. recently on Twitter they were talking about the anniversary for Endwalker since it's been a whole year. Since its December release. So yeah. It's
Welcome back,
great.
my friend. I have already
I'm doing
received word
fine.
from Alfino.
Yes, yes.
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
We've
I
got
have
other
an important
personal
announcement to make
business.
regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
The last time I did that, it was before, it was after I took that picture. I came in here and Thancred was perfectly fine. I don't know how that's possible. He's probably gonna be perfectly fine here. Yep, here he is. He's perfectly fine.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white aurosite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls.
Yup.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to aurosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
Laha bread.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your
All the
description,
bread.
we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white aurosite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
More research. Oh boy.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aurosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Of course you want Oriange to lend you a hand.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the waking sands.
Oh no.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Like, nope, you're not going alone. Come with me. I'm coming with you. Brita, please.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldesion. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Dum dum dum.
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
All right, she was out cold, wasn't she? It's been a while since I played this part. Totally forgot about that. Poor Kryl. Meanwhile,
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
of course.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerged to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Vorisos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
Dun dun dun.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
I guess.
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them?
Why you? Oh.
Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
A lot of good that did. Rah! Meanwhile.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Woof.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Uldar have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
Yeah, it definitely did. I agree. That's why I like listening to them at this part.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Well, not only that, they had different voice actors and actresses for the other um, expansions. So, yeah, they definitely change for some of them.
Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Mm. It's interesting how different they were at the start and then till now. The sound of their voice a little bit changed, and then, like, I think it's because the voice actors and actresses got used to how to do the voice. um, of a certain character that it kind of fell into where they sounded better, you know, closer to the end of this of A Realm Reborn. Like Alphino at the beginning, good gosh. Thancred and Urianger, I mean, Urianger hasn't really changed much. It's mostly Alphino, Alize, um, who else changed? Kryl changed a little bit, because I think they changed voice actresses. Um, who else is there? I'm not sure, Tataru, I think, had a different voice actress. Um, oh yeah, they're talking about this. The Braves are gonna support us. No, they aren't. I like how Ilbert's like, yeah, I'll never betray you. And what do the Crystal Braves do? It's like the total opposite of that. Rip. Okay, yeah. Can't afford wasting traveling back and forth. Yeah, just stay in Ul'dah. Have fun. I mean, you could always talk to us through the, what do you would call it? The communication device. I mean, that's all you really need. Since everyone apparently has them. You don't necessarily need to stay here. Okay, we're gonna go back over there. Go back and restore the immortal flames. Yes. Oh yeah, Stola did change. I actually do her voice as close as I can to like Endwalker. Because I do like that voice and I can actually sound pretty close to it, if I recall. I haven't done it in a while though. This must have been Alphino recently. And Minfilia. I don't technically like doing Alphino's voice, but kids' voices. Well, teen. Are they teens? Yeah, I think they're teens in this, so they're teen voices. I like doing little kid voices, but not teens. They're okay. Yeah. I really like her, like at the beginning, the trailer for Endwalker. I really like the way she did her voice there. It was just so good. I was like, oh my gosh. She did so well in that trailer. I swear. Ah. Now we're gonna go see Real. Boppity boop boop beepity da boop. I think Tataru and Kryl flip-flopped their voices because Tataru sounded different in the other ones where she sounded more upbeat sounding. She sounded more British in like some of the other ones, and yeah, her tone sounds different. You can tell. So I think she did change voice actresses for that one. I'm here! Oh. Pleasure as always, Severa. You'll be escorting the commander to Olda, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report to his benefit. Right then. Me and mine been making inquiries. Yes, Riol's been making injuries. Clearly. uh, Me and mine been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught a wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by the black marketer, holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to me that merchant what caught an error while talking to Sever, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doing doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden disgruntled. Which isn't to say that the clients haven't the same mischief in mind, but you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Sever? Then it's settled. Rendezvous with the Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Olda. I expect good tidings. I come back to a purple chocobo. Alright then. Purple chocobos. Let's see. High Bridge. It's an eastern Thanalan, I think. Isn't it? Yeah, I guess it's eastern Thanalan. Yeah, that bridge, right. I shall fly! I've been looking up how to change the color of your chocobo, because I kind of want to do that at some point. I haven't really done it on any of my characters. It takes a bit, I think, of figuring out what color you want. So I'm just trying to decide. Whee, it's so loud. Without the music, it sounds so loud going past that. It's like I need to actually do the Gunblade quest. I'm kind of not doing the Gunblade quest because I don't like that quest. Wee. It's dust storms. It's over this way. But yeah, I actually do enjoy the voice acting after a while, because Endwalker did well and Shadowbringers did really good too. The voices in those are really good. The voice acting in it, at least, is very well done. Like early on, sure, they kind of sound weird if you've heard them throughout the other expansions. They do sound a little off and awkward. Especially Alphino. I think Alphino's the worst at the beginning, but then it becomes better later on. Ba 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 da ba da ba. To the bridge. To the bridge. Hey, Ilbird. Several of my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that they have hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levier needn't have dispatched you hither, but powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Have found one in you. 'Tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Of course. The bait and switch. Oh boy. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensue that the clients do not escape. With me, Severa. Bye. Roar. Wee. I'm gonna go through this way. There we go. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Oi, here we go. There's nothing here will bother me. Hello, hired thug. Who goes there? An Avenger? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Oh yeah? I could say the same thing. Oh hey, the bodyguard. How are you doing? Oh, you're down. The head bodyguard. Oh man. Even better. Dunk. Yep. Got rid of them easy. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. I don't understand. What's this all about? Grah! Who cried out for help? You killed him. How dare you? We could have kept him as a captive instead, you know. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. Of course, your subordinate would panic. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Hey, Swick. I've been alright. Been trying to earn money here and there. Damn it all. A golden opportunity wasted. How are you doing? As for the the clients. Yeah. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Dust-Right sellswords. We suspect may be them. With that, we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Why not? Oh, you're somehow in pain? I'm sorry. What do you mean, what creature am I? You mean like my, character there? I'm a Caracal, dragon. That's what I am. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even the accomplishment is lacking. For the informant we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Nah, it doesn't look like it's massive at all. Looks like a small shipment, actually. Yeah, that's my character, actually. Um, I redid her, like, I believe last year or early... No, I think it was early this year. I drew out her reference sheet and everything, and I decided, like, during, like, fall to actually create it. To make a PNG character. I will join the first in their hunt for the Dust-White sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you that you deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yuyuhaze. He will take care of the rest. I don't want to take it there. But I guess I'm gonna have to. Wouldn't it suck if you had to carry it there without getting on a mount? Or anything? Where is this? Oh. I guess I could go this way. Yes! I like the little emotes. I got them in like this set that I got from I think it was where was it? It was like a fanzine had like a bunch of emotes that I could use. I'm like, you know what? I'll do free emotes. Using those. I didn't use all of them, but I used most of them. Because there's a few others I didn't use. They did have a lot. Yes. Papyrus after Sans tells the puns. Yee. So many puns. Okay. I think Yu has a trying to remember. Oh yeah. It's like between some stuff. I guess I can go to the Weavers Guild and go over from there. Wait, let me see. Let's go this way. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Wait, is it this way? I guess it's this way. I rarely go down this area. There they are. Ah, the Warrior of Light. Ever reliable friend of the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Corthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? There you go. Have a crate of weapons. Yep. Hey! Yep. Gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riels stated with confidence that there would be far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riel was unfamiliar with the ways of Uldan merchants. Whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It is still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. I know exactly. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the fourth, to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Elaine, for the freedom of all. And they take it away. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Yeah, there's mine. Hey. Severa, a word if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't ye worry. Back to where we need to go at the Sapphire Avenue exchange. Boopity boop boop. More running around. Yay. That's what you get to do in this game. Run around. Do, 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 do. There you are. Thanks for indulging me request. The place is better than the market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point at the burning wall when you were in. The captain interrupted the exchange. What happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. Uh-oh. These dust rights they were chasing. Latest word is that they lost the trail. But you never saw 'em yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable. Gods damn it. I know he purchased those weapons. What? Humph. As if I've never deciphered a moneylenders' books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Why? Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and the thirds get the shiniest new toys. New Valentino VR chat? I don't think I've heard of that. I don't think I've heard of Valentino. Yeah. I know I haven't seen the video, if nothing else. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate ye lending an ear. Right then, best back to it. Bye, Real. Uh-oh.
Severa, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna go with the Rising Stones. So back to Central, I suppose. Whee. I haven't heard hide nor hair of Hazbin Hotel for the longest time. I hope they'll finally come out with it. Unless it's on a station I don't get, I suppose. Oh, look, it's blue fog and blue fog. Whee. Uh. Whee. Taru, what's up? Is Thanker finally feeling better? It looks like he's okay. When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in the right places. Fortunately, I'm well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful old unimportant merchant. Yep, pretty much. Hey, Papalimo. Old Brita has his charges with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts, but I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. When the city of learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed were we able to pursue the archives of yesteryear. Thank you for coming so quickly, Severa. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Ah, here we go. Our guest is with the accident in the solar at the present. Let us not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? I knew I was close to the keeper of the lake. They were talking about a lot earlier. I'm like, hmm. Oh. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. I know you. At this point, it would be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. You talking about Urianger? Yeah, of course he never speaks plainly. Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord's Commander's second. What manner of wind bloweth this day? Actually, Urianger does have it vaguely change his voice. Vaguely. It's very, very light during like the other expansions. but yeah, he does have it changed just slightly. He used to speak more Old English, I guess. And later on he doesn't.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Yep.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
Yeah, see, he said a lot of Old English stuff here, and Urianger doesn't. After a while. Kind of loses it.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
I don't know. Maybe they just... Maybe she had something else to do, or maybe she didn't care to do it again. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't hire her. I don't know. I'm not a part of it. I wouldn't know.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Yeah.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma.
Could have been someone else.
Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
I want you to
Sir
go.
Emmerich would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
I wonder why they did change her, though.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
But war.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Of course. Dun dun dun. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worms responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea,
Gaius Van Balsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sumner, legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from the beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrias. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yes, this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our dome and allies have been a standing watch over the keeper of the lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Before I depart, I must needs speak with the Addisent in private, if you would be so kind. Bye. Yeah, you're just lurking? Okay. That's fine. I don't mind lurkers. Just check out what they're talking about over here. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. The next time you face an Ascian, I would have you fight with the proper weapon in hand. What, you don't think a gun blade is good enough for that? I guess not. I think the only one to me in A Realm Reborn sounds very robotic is Minfilia. Because there's a couple times, if you listen to when the voice actress is saying the lines, it sounds almost like a robot. Like she's just reading it like this, it's like, yeah. Where? That's where it is. Okay. I knew it was on the side here somewhere. Good to talk to you. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Reverend Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supplies lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear for the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take the boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Agrias, then climb to the top.
That's the only viable approach, I'd say. There we go, Keeper of the Lake. I don't know if anyone wants to join me. But Keeper of the Lake's open. Let's see. Set upon a host of dragons, led in charge was Midgard Summer, legendary king of kings, who engaged the Guardian flagship, the Agrius, in battle. In the end, both Midgard Summer's foe fell to earth. Okay, let's see. Memorial to that day, a ruined airship and the charred corpse of the Wyvern Lord who brought it low, forever devoid of life. Yeah, looks like I can do it. Yeah, I could just do it alone. Suppose I could. See if anyone else would like me to be. Do I want to be Gunbreaker or do I want to be Paladin? No, we'll be Gunbreaker. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just go as Gunbreaker. I'll be fine. Unless anyone wants me to not do it. 5 minutes. Hold on. Let me check with some of the people. I'll jump into a chat with them.
Hey, what's up, cat girl?
Just about ready to go into Keeper of the Lake if you want to join me.
Let us log in.
You're like, let us log in.
I will join for that. I love that dungeon.
I know, it's a nice dungeon.
It's perfect timing too. It's just about to jump on Stranger of Paradise because Micro just bought it, and well, guess what? I just gifted him Crisis Core.
Nice.
I'm refreshing in. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I'm also on stream if you want to say hi.
I know.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, I was like.
Hi, stream. This is her FC leader, Ghost.
Yeah, this is Ghost. And Microid.
Here.
Yee.
Outs.
They were saying sup.
Okay.
Swex says sup. Alright. Okay. Did you want me to start the party?
Oh, sure.
So I just said.
Oh, or not.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. You're used to it. Yeah.
There we go. I decided to play something for a change.
Hmm.
Summoner. It's been a while.
Summoner.
Mhm.
What do I want to go as? Okay.
Do you wish to have an unfortunate experience? Of
Huh?
what? I don't know, I'm talking to chat.
Oh. No, I didn't hear what you said for a second.
Oh, I'm cutting out or
Your
something?
yeah, it wigged out for a second. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, it said, do you wish to have an unfortunate experience? Swek was asking. I'm like, I don't know.
Of course.
We like to destroy here, I guess. I mean, these are Garleans and whatnot, so yeah, pretty
Uh huh.
much.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think they would mostly have the unfortunate time.
Oh, for sure. Do you want me to swap over to Scholar? I'm like,
No,
queuing in
no,
a
we're
Summoner.
good. We're good.
Alright.
It should be good.
It's only been a minute.
Yeah. If it really does drag out, then that means absolutely no one is queuing for anything for a healer.
Mm-hmm.
Which is sad.
But oh shit, it is a Wednesday. Hold on, let me.
Actually, technically it's Thursday, early morning, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah. At least here, anyway.
Just tested out the game. And it works just fine.
Cool.
Oh, as in, nah, I haven't tried out Crisis Core. Crisis on Core is not even out yet.
Oh, okay.
The game in question was actually Stranger of Paradise.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Did Shonaka get the game yet?
I'm not sure if he is. He never really said anything. I would like him to.
He said he wanted to actually.
Well, then I'm gonna ask him to get it on PC so the three of us can play.
Yeah, I think he is getting on PC, as far as I'm concerned. It's just a matter of when though. I'm not sure.
course, I'm a little ahead of you guys, so I would probably try to find something like healer or slash support. I really like for support. I've been thinking about making Sage Red Mage. I could go White Mage, but I could also go oh no, if anything, I'd probably go tank. I'd probably go Liberator and Dark Knight.
I wish I could jump on the boat. I wish you could jump on the boat over here, but you can't.
Oh,
yay!
Wait a minute.
Huh? What?
You...
What?
Were you that over level? Microid.
Who, me?
No, Microid.
Yeah, me.
Look Microid, look what she's playing as.
Oh, Gunbreaker.
She's not even in Heaven's Ward.
Wait a minute.
You forget.
Did you buy this gift?
No. She over leveled.
Oh my god.
She's over leveled to the point that she's now picking up classes in later expansions. Shit, come on.
I was not paying attention to my summons. Holy crap. Over here.
Ah.
Well,
I caught it the very last second. I was like, no, I didn't make it.
oh, well, don't worry about it.
It's fine. I didn't get hurt that badly.
Mhm.
Stand right here, stand right here, stand here.
I know. I'm coming.
Alright. Whenever you're ready.
Everyone keeps forgetting the key. There we go.
There you go.
Yay!
Time to wreak havoc. How? What? Why is my carbuncle unsummoned?
I don't
That
know.
is so strange.
Ah. Kaboom.
Kaboom!
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
I come. Rah.
Hey, Microid.
Yeah.
Summon his son. He might decide to not attack us.
Lord,
Oh wait,
bring
we're not high enough yet.
mortal, and fear me.
Oh my god. Oh wait, it's all good. I just used astrology to look into good. We beat him.
Yes.
Oh, right. I forgot there was like numerous ones for that one. We're so close.
Got it.
Yay!
There you go.
Yay! Yeah. Hmm.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Oh no.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. 7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted
but chosen.
Yep.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Ouch. That looks painful, actually. Oh no, I'm at the crystals again. Oh no, they're going out. I'm no longer the chosen one. Oh no.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
I mean, after that, sure.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
Are you sure about that? No, actually, yeah, that's true.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
He just got tired of the blessing. He's like, ah, get rid of it, whatever.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
Oh, it is.
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
You may summon Midgard Summer by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide. Yeah, so now I get the minion. Yay!
I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Off to the Rising Stones. Man, I cannot get over that cutscene though.
I can understand
I
that.
know, I know.
I just love that cutscene.
Okay, did you get past the tutorial?
Yeah, I'm fighting this Tiamat.
Okay.
I'll let them get to their game. They're playing Strangers of Paradise, I believe. Totally different game. Urianger. Truth interpreted as truth transformed. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods. Or something else. I guess you could say that. Welcome home, Severa. Alphino is worried sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? Well, I think his mind is at ease now, because I'm standing here. Praise the 12th that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgard Sumner? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with a considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm's Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less than a resurrection and more of a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity. Years pass as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Summer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of the Durranian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest least we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of the tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Severa? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something important. 12 for fiend! Midgard Summer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you all right? How did you feel? How do you feel?
I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. Beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgar Summer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Akin and Nimia, Brother Thine and Silver Fate, decreed that Midgard Sumner ever watch over the source from within all waters and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Wait.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has ruled, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Dun dun dun.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard someone who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Oh no. Ere I forget, I believe Mubrea has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Asians. Pray, inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Umbrita, we need you. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Asians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? I'm telling you, Thancred, keep pestering Mumbrita and the only thing you'll become intimate with her axe. Apparently she wields an axe. I did not know this. I guess I didn't notice. I don't know why. She has an axe. Where? I don't see any axe on her. I guess she wields an axe. I don't know.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Hooray!
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Asian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Asian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Asian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Asian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
Ida, please.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Asian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Asian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
And the only viable source is the land.
You're gonna take it from the land?
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Exactly.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
I just want to try some new stuff out, my new toy I made.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Alphino, how long have you been listening to this? Were you like listening through the door the entire time? Like you just walk in knowing exactly what's going on.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Dum dum dum.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
Alright then.
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
True.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Popolimo shall accompany you.
Yay!
Ida and Yashtola. In the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
I'm glad Papalimo comes along. Him and Thancred
If
are
it
great.
please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
You do that, Oriange.
Thank you, Ariange. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Be safe.
Well, off we go then.
I don't think I have that yet, do I? Wait. I might. Oh, I do. Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation, though I wouldn't wish it otherwise. I must ask you that head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed the area and waited the arrival of the Scions. Willard will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at the headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you northern Thanalane, do they not? We, too, must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philemon travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are bested on all sides by civilized unrest and imperial machinians, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convicted to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fail. Ah, how extraordinary that little Celia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Huh, huh. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Ha! For Eorzea. Oh. Laters. And off they go. Well then. Let's see, we need minion roulette. Oh. Minion roulette, we need you. Actually, I kind of want Midgar Summoner right now. Father of the Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14th Legion. While it's difficult to believe that the Yom Long Pup could be any of these things, he assures you his current form is only temporary while he awaits the reconstruction of the new corporal vessel. There he is. I like how he sits on your shoulder. It's really awesome. You have a little shoulder dragon. So awesome. Problem with plasma? I might use that on my, well, I kind of been doing all of them, haven't I? Yeah, I have been. I'll do the side quests later because I come back here a lot. So, I don't think we really need to do that right now. Because you do often visit this area. Wait. Wait a minute. What? Quit restrictions. Oh, wait, what? What climbers do I have on? Oh. Gotta get off mount. Blah. I think it, oh, right. Man, I could go with that. Why don't we do that? That works better. It's in... Yeah, it's in northern Thanaland. I gotta head that way. Uh-oh, I'm close to the bird. That's the bird up there. You can't fly higher than that bird in this game. So if you see the bird and you're climbing close to it in flight, you can't go up higher than it. That's the issue. That bird. I don't know if there's a bird in this part though, because I haven't seen one here. I just know it's in a few places. Here we are. Red, what's up? What's the news? Commander Olivier sent word that you'll be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle this situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Amauge. But returning to the task at hand.
The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. How do you know? The Guardians could be marching on us at any time. Pray, speak with Lieutenant Adeliston that we might coordinate our counter strategy. So I guess we gotta go up there. In the meantime, I'll inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt I will be welcoming tidings. I guess so. Lieutenant Silnir, my soldiers yet tell the tale of your deeds during Operation Orcon. Would that we could sit a while and reminiscent about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this. I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts being troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army, I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report, it just came in, the squadrons seen leaving the castrum are few in number, to effectively take the hold of our position. They will likely mount a swift assault, and force on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take the field and meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to hear that they will be joining the effort. Pray, report to Lieutenant Elaine and lead your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Boop, bop, boop, boop, boop. I guess we could go fly over there. So I'm sure it's pretty far. Oh no, it's not. It's over here. Be it a squad soldier of some magitech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Mumbrita. Considering the weapons she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection. Oh, she does have an axe. You don't see it often on her. Wow, that is a cool looking axe, though. I like her axe. Isn't it a beauty? Lady Merchant in Revenant's Toll simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future or some such. That is cool. I really like that. Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Have you ever seen Moon swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave! There really is no stopping her. Right then. Time to see all this trading has paid off. Of Rauger. Guide by blade. Glad to have you with us, Severa, and I'm sure Lieutenant Edison has explained the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castro Meridium. Their main column assembles to the north near Delmon's Talons,
but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Or Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows to come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up at Olda, so I marched them out here and filled any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy from beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be the best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course, indeed. I should to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhaze. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. I think it's the only time you see Moonbreeda's axe, though. I don't think you see it any other time. But I think if you are a warrior, you can see it, because I think that's one of the ones you can get. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to a greater coin. Greater coin? We don't care about coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well as to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all those would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Hmm. There it is. Oh, done. Let's see. That area, now I need to see what's up here. Boop-a-dee-doop doop. I thought he was running after me, like, what? Oh, I can't. Wait, this. I thought you could go around that way, I guess not. Well, these guys won't bother me anyway. Wait, you know what? Do we have... I don't think we do. Oh, right. I need to go get some more feed for my chocobo. I accidentally hit the earth sprite. Oh. You seem grim, Scion. I take it that it meant that, between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Alain know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Adeliston. Well, back we go. Do 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 do. Lieutenant Selner, what news is the news of the Guardians? Well, it was pretty easy to take them out. The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The demolished engineers will be most relieved to hear that the planet is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Oh no. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Eliane had reported a sound victory over the main column and informed me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadan lady with the large axe. 'Twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thandela is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check on her before you continue on your way. Alright. Will do. She's over here. Boop-a-dee doop boop. Boop-a-dee boop 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 boop.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
Oh, so you noticed me here.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
Hmm.
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yep.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
You want to put a blade in my hands? Well, I already have one. I have a gun blade, and I also have a regular one as a paladin.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Oh no.
Henasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
You don't... Wait. I think it's obvious what he's saying, but okay.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Haha.
Oh, bugger.
Oof.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
He already knows.
Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Not necessarily.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the stuff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Uh-oh.
What did that bastard want with us?
He just wants the staff that's sitting over at the Rising Stones.
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
I guess so.
But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh no. We must hurry. Must go back to the Rising Stones. We must get to save the staff. We don't want to lose it. Go away, Fate. Whee! Quick as we can. I want to get to as close as I can to the end. I know we got a little ways because of I know there's more to it. But yeah. We're getting close. Whee! Uh-oh. You're here. Master Louis Swan's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. No.
You two.
Oh, good, you have it. Phew! For a second, I thought the Asian just grabbed it. I was like, oh no.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
Dun dun dun. Not true. I mean, we could still try to get rid of you.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
But they're gone, so.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting.
Oh no.
I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
No!
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Oh no. Moonbreeda.
Moonbreeda!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Mm-hmm.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
Okay. Have a good night, Swick. It's fine. Hope you have a good night. Yes. I'll try to have a good night. I'm probably gonna end after this anyway, so. Yee.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh man, the chrysalis is open now. I could try to see if anyone wants to run it. I think they're too busy with their game. Yeah. I'll leave them with their Stranger of Paradise game. They can go enjoy their game. Let's see. The chrysalis, yeah. Before I go into it though, I think I'm gonna do one thing. Sorry about that. I was finishing up a pretzel. Forget about me. Go! Okay. I wanted to get some more because I have like 15 that I get from this. Six minutes. I don't know if we'll have enough people. I'll try. Might have to wait. But I'll see. There's not many people that go to the Chrysalis, so it might be hard to actually get people right now. At this hour. But who knows? I'll wait for 6 minutes. If it goes up higher, then I won't go for it. Because I don't want to bother Ghost and Microid when they're playing a different game. I want them to enjoy their other game and have fun. If not, I guess I can go do the hired gunblades thing. And then call it a night. I think I can beat that. I don't necessarily like it, but I'll do it. I have to in order to get further into the quests. So... $3 minutes. But yeah, I'll wait for a little bit and see if we can't get anyone. If not, like I said, it's fine. I can go do something else. Finish up the gunbreaker quest that I need to do and then go to bed. Or head off from here at least.
But yeah, so far it's been pretty fun. If not, like, if I don't get to go to this tonight, it's fine. I can just do it with, Microid and Ghost or later on, whenever they want to play. No worries, yeah. Like I said, you enjoy your game. It's fine. Do, do, do. Yeah, you forget. I'm the person that's supposed to buy the house. That was given from the person that uh hung around with us, at least with me, for a while. I haven't talked to her in a while. I don't know where she's at. She gifted me 23 mil to be able to get a good house, and start up, you know, do more for the FC. So eventually I'll be able to get a house in, um, up there in Ishgard, but the only thing is, though, I have to get through Heaven's Ward, so I have to rush through it, which I hate to do. So I actually like Heaven's Ward. It's one of my favorites. So it's kind of hard to rush through all the cutscenes. Some of them I would, but not all of them. Because I like Heaven's Ward's story. It's so good. But yeah, like I said, if I can't get in here, it's fine. It doesn't look like anyone's coming anyway. We wouldn't have been able to do it. I'll just wait for a while. It's all good. Moonbreda will be lying here dying. It's all time, it's fine. Poor thing, she's like just lying there on death's door, and we're just leaving. I know, right? Don't even get to help anyone, they just go and stay there, so it's all fine. Okay. At least I got Midgar Summoner tonight, so hooray! Oh yeah, that reminds me, I haven't really done anything with the relic at all. I've been busy with trying to get through MSQ a bit more, and other things. Among other things. On this character, so. I did a lot of it off stream, though, I have to tell you. I felt like a lot of it was meaningless drabble of some part of it. I was just like, okay, yeah, that's nice. That's why I didn't play most of it, but I knew this part. I was like, okay, I want to do Keeper of the Lake, and yeah. And the whole thing with Moonbrita. Too bad we don't get to see her axe very often. She has a really pretty axe. I mean, why am I going this way? I don't even know. I'm not paying attention. I could be going the opposite direction and make it there faster to Gridania, rather than going the long ass way. It might help to go the right direction. Let's see. Whee. I don't think very many people play the Chrysalis anyway. I haven't been to the Chrysalis since I actually got that moment in like every single character I've played. I I rarely get it. It's a very big rarity to have anyone actually do a random roulette and you get that. Most people are like not there. Oh my goodness, pour down rain here. Grief. I can't see. It's like a bunch of stars shooting at me. I know there's a tower over here somewhere. I think that's the building. Yeah. So it's over here. Whee! Nyong. Also, another reason why it takes me a while through this character is because I do a lot of the side quests. So it takes me a little bit of time. Where is it at? Oh yeah, New Gridania, right. I forgot. What? No, I don't want to go there. New Gridania. It's, oh yeah, I know. It's at the roost, right. Here we go. Whee! That reminds me, I do need to check on something after I'm done here tonight. Now that Mother Mion has made us formal members of the Adventurers Guild, we can start accepting assignments. In fact, we've already been given the details of a potential client in need of a bodyguard or two. I mean, I haven't even gotten... This is the quest where you gotta go and take that one girl around. I haven't even done that yet. This is like the first big quest you get after you get to be a gunbreaker. I have yet to do it. I'm 61. I just skipped it because I'm like, screw it, I don't care. This quest is not my favorite part of it. A man named Lesson Chow is waiting at the Wiling Barracks. Sophie and I will try to make our own way there to get our bearings. Ba 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 ba. It's kind of why I decided to leave for a while. Plus, at that point, it was like a late night thing. I'm like, I'm not up for it right now. Do 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 do. I think it's an old Gridania, if I recall. Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Lilac was on, apparently. Burbit. Here we go. You must be the ones sent by the Adventurers Guild, yes? Oh, thank goodness! Something dreadful has befallen, well, threatens to befall. The one and only Edithia. You mean to say you are unfamiliar with the most gifted harpsichordist who ever lived? Whatever possessed me to hire such an uncultured It appears my breath would be better spent briefing you on the nature of my request. A few days ago, Athena received a most unwelcome missive, a death threat to be precise. At first I deemed it nothing more than the crazed scrawlings of some harmless girl. That was until during a recital a stone was thrown at her, missing by a hair's breadth. 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 I have, in my capacity as her manager, to cancel all public appearances until the perpetrator can be brought to justice. I fear, though, that my delicate tulip would wither and fall if confined to her dressing room, and she has herself expressed a desire to stroll freely beneath the canopies of Megiddo's amphitheater. I see where this is going. You want us to take her for a walk, is that it? If that's all we have to do, we should count ourselves lucky. A threatening letter, a brazen attack in the public place. Who knows what will happen next? But she can't stay indoors forever. I say we accept. Splendid! Without any further ado, I shall have Edithia prepare for her promenade. We best proceed carefully. If this culprit knows that Lesson shall ask the Adventurers Guild for help, they can probably deduce that Athena will be coming out of hiding. We should see if anyone bears a grudge against her, so we know what to expect, and we better look around the amphitheater for places where an ambusher might hide. Let's see. Yeah, it's down that way. Actually, wait. I think it's near the amphitheater, so all I need to do is just go teleport over there. Make my... let's see. Know of her? I certainly do. I would consider myself to be one of her many admirers. In all honesty, I do not care for the way some of the others ogle her. If the rumors about Athena receiving death threats are true, one of those Lycronia scoundrels must be behind it. Why, yes. Athena has been the talk of Gridania since her debut. Her skill as a musician is without question, although I sense that many of her admirers are more interested in her bizarre stage garb. Bizarre stage garb. What does she even wear? Does she wear the same thing she wears on this walk? Oh, Athena! Even a moment deprived of her sumptuous harmonies is akin to an eternity of unimaginable torment. When, oh when will she grace me with her splendor once more? Okay. Sure, I guess. Sondine. Oh, yes, she's very talented. Zevra, have you met Miss Ondine? She's a harpsichordist, like Athenia. That poor girl! What is the world coming to? That a gifted and beautiful young performer such as
must hide away for fear of her life. It beggars belief. It must be one of her followers I've seen on the way of them looking at her, and it makes my skin crawl. With fans like that, who needs enemies? Well then, I guess. So what did the other locals have to say? They like her. Yes, most of them think that one of Athena's admirers is to blame, but I sense there's more to it. I think that until we have more information, we should treat everyone with equal suspicion, to be on the safe side. Personally, I'd prefer carry out a more thorough investigation, but we best not keep our clients waiting. Once you are ready, let us return to Lesicho. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's go. Go back to the Lancers Guild. It's this way. Do 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 do. Time for my unfavorite quest. Athenia assures me that she will be ready in 2 shakes of a ziz tail, whatever that means. Ah, my chaperones have arrived. How wonderful. uh, okay. Oh, to finally feel the sun's warming rays. I am reborn. They weren't joking when they called her eccentric. Ugh. At this prancing, as all this prancing about is going to draw unwanted attention. We'd better get this over with as quickly as possible. Sophie, Severa and I will escort her to the amphitheater. Why don't you stay behind with Lasso in case we need to hurry back? Fine by me. I'll keep an ear out for any sign of danger, and come running if you call. Although I was fully prepared to join you in guarding Athena, or Aditya, I guess, and even dressed for the occasion, I would prefer your professional opinion remain here. But promise me that you will keep my sweet Petunia safe. Leave it to us. Are you ready, Severa? La la la, what a beautiful day for a stroll. Okay. Yes, we only need to escort her. Technically, I could just walk all the way over here and wait for them the entire time. Because they're very boring and go very slow. Now I wouldn't dream of it. And avoid at all cost. Yes, let's avoid everything. We don't want... Oh, Britannia's a wonderful place. I'll give it some thought. And she'll stop here. Is that... Is that Athena? They'll come running. An unwanted distraction. But perhaps they could tell us why those bandits are after Athena. Oh. You are escorting the lovely Athena. Please allow me to make a record of this day's events. Yeah, that's nice. The whole of Gridania delights in Athena's magnificent melodies. Every other musician pales to comparison to her. Aditya has only recently begun performing in Gridania and has already amassed a considerable following. I have heard, however, that some of the other harpsichordists are envious of her success. It is true her music has inspired all of the wondrous places she's seen on her travels. I hear that Athena has become something of a recluse of late. I do hope she returns to grace the stage once more. Yep. There we go. Yeah, enough of this. I'm taking you in for questioning. No idea. Crazy people? Yeah, I think we've gathered that much. What a beautiful day. Glad to see the threat. I couldn't read it because it disappeared so fast. What the heck? Yes, they must be expecting us. I like how no one's over here. This is the reason why it takes me a while, is that cat sometimes gets it really bad at times. I've done this a few times, but I have trouble with the cat at times. My, what a naughty little rabbit. It seems you wandered too far from your warren. The stage is set for your curtain call, though it cost me a pretty penny to rent the place. This will be the last time you walk all over my stage with those grubby little paws of yours. I think we got them all. There we go. I forgot has the tail thing. Don't want her to get hit by it. Check. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, those bubbles are annoying as shit. This is the reason why I hate this one. I'll go easy. And I gotta go through this whole thing again. Yes, I don't care about this cutscene. I'm just gonna walk over there. 'Cause I don't care. Come on. And I'll walk with them. They actually go faster than walking. It's wonderful and peaceful until you get into this stupid mess. I guess I could just put myself in that mode anyway, because we'll need it. Yay, we get to talk to her again. Talk to all these people. Yay. Not really. Blah 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 blah. They come from both sides, I see. There we go. Oh, goodness. This is the only part thus far I've dreaded in this being a Gunbreaker, is this quest. All the rest of them seem to be okay. It's just this one takes me a long time to get through. But it takes them forever to get over here. Too bad I can't walk over to her. And poke her. Poke, poke. Oh yes, it's so quiet here. Clearly. Is that all of them? Oh shit. Why do you give me power now? I'm still taking care of these guys. There we go. Just sometimes those bubbles give me trouble. It's only sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. The show's over. Now take off that mask before I cut it off your face with that. With it. And guess who? Miss Ondine. I might have guessed. But what's Athena ever done to deserve this? That Harriet doesn't know the first thing about real music, and she thinks she can steal my fans, my stage, with those appalling outfits of hers. I won't stand it. I won't! What happened here? I've heard that Ondine wasn't exactly a fan of Athenia, but I never thought she'd pay to have her killed. And now we know the highwaymen in the woods were in on the schemes too. A few days back they held up Ondine's carriage in the shroud, but she made them an offer worth more than the valuables she was carrying. Mind you, I don't suppose that there are many of the bastards left after today. You've done us all a good turn. So, if you ever need anything from the God's Quiver, don't hesitate to ask. At least I finished and I don't have to worry about this quest again. Now that the danger has passed, Athenia will at long last be able to make her triumphant return to Mikedo's amphitheater. There's still one thing I don't quite understand. Why did those highwaymen attack me and Radovan in the woods? Maybe it was because of your ears, I imagine. Ondine told them how much I love wearing my favorite bunny crown, but that doesn't look like a bunny crown. Were they, like, blind? They can't tell what bunny crown and bunny ears are, apparently. Oh, these ones aren't real Viera ears, at least I don't think so. Actually, I was wondering if I might have a word in private with the three of you. But there are four of us. Yes, but only if it includes you, which I'm not. Wow. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Damn. Well, I suppose the lady is entitled to her secrets. Before I return to my duties, I wish to express my gratitude for your part in today's events. You have both performed admirably. Now that pesky manager of mine is out of the way, let's go to the great home growlery. I know, right? Huh? Ah. Let's see, is he still in here? Yep.
Oh, he's a level 74. Nice. My lac's doing good. I need to catch up. The reason why I haven't been playing as much, it's not because I don't want to, it's because I have to, you know, I've been trying to get money so I can actually earn money to actually pay for my thing, so that's what I've been doing. Earning monies. There's many ways I'm earning money, so it's not just one way. What could it be? I'm almost afraid to find out. I haven't the foggiest idea what this is about. You risked life and limb to protect me, so I feel it's only fair that I explain myself. One moment, please. What? You mean to say she was a sylph from the very beginning? Oh, yes, this one feels much more comfortable now. It is fun to use glamours and play the harpsichord, but a little tiring. And this one spent so long in walking one's house. This one's nearly died. This one needs the sun rays to flourish to live. That's why this one had to go outside, even though dangerous ones were all around. This one hopes helpful ones will understand and not tell simpering one. Listening one will be sad if this one can no longer play sweet, sweet music. Your secret is safe with us. I'm ever so grateful. Promise you'll come listen to my harpsichord soon, yes? Hee. I like how she came out at night, though. I guess she gets moon rays. Not quite the conclusion I was expecting, but a satisfactory one nonetheless. I must say you acquitted yourself rather well, Severa. It normally takes a lot longer for novices to grasp the fundamental differences between gunblade and a regular sword. Well, I mean, I've been using a regular sword on this character a lot, so... It was originally developed by my people in the Third Astral Era. The march of the Allegan Empire had driven us to the barren wastelands, where even survival was a constant struggle. Our queen, Gunhilder, was closely guarded by loyal soldiers known for the unique swords they wielded. These loyal vassals were known as Gunhir blades, a name that was abbreviated and applied to the most distinctive of their weapons, the gunblade. Meanwhile, the Elegans were developing firearms capable of launching projectiles over great distances. As they were similar in appearance, our gunblades were referred to these weapons as guns, a term which is now commonplace. So effective were these new weapons on the battlefield, the Queen's Guard decided to specialize in smashing through the enemy lines and destroying them as swiftly as possible. Thus did they come to be known as gunbreakers. Even after the fall of the Allegan Empire, these techniques were passed down to even after the fall of the Allegan Empire, these techniques were passed down to each new generation. My clan are to the descendants of Gunhir's Royal's Guard, although I am all that remains. It is my duty to see that the art of the gunbreaker lives on, even if it means entrusting it to an outsider such as yourself. If you like history lessons, you two will get along like a house on fire. And I'd best leave it there for the time being. I don't want to overwhelm the lad. The best learning is done in the field, however. As pleasant as Gridania is, I am eager to see what the other city-states have to offer.
Then may I suggest Olda? Their markets have goods from all over the world, and I'm dying to take a look.
Olda it is, then. Sophie and I will go on ahead. When you arrive, seek us out. We shouldn't be hard to find. There we go. Well, at least I got the hardest one out of the way. I think it's because when you start out, you don't have the best of items with Gunbreaker. So it kind of makes it more difficult in that sense. That and also you don't have Sophie helping you out because she's the healer. And she helps out greatly. I mean, yeah, Radovon does help a little bit, but it's not as hard, I guess. It's not as good of a heal as Sophie would give. It's wild to say Sophie because you know why? I have a character named Sophie. on, on a different server, so yeah. Let's see. Let us check something really quick. I think we have the other... Do we have it in Glamours? No, we don't. We must have it with me then. The special Gunbreaker one. Somewhere, I think. Oh, I have the Majestic Mog Tome. Oh, by the way, I actually learned recently on Viessa, how to do the glowy primal weapons, like at least the first few up to the Mogs and Leviathan. I think those are the ones as far as it goes to. But yeah, I learned those ones for Red Mage and what was the other one? Oh yeah, well, let's see, there's the Carpenter and the Goldsmith, which they have a lot. I'm still working on Blacksmith, so I'm not quite there yet. So I can't get it. I'm gonna wait until I get my Blacksmith up that far to get the rest of them. But at least I'm getting somewhere on it. I haven't made them yet. I haven't made any of them, but I do have the recipes. So that's the cool part. Because I had a couple of actually had some of the dematerias that I needed to get those ones, and I just need to buy or get the other ones. I did buy like 2, I think. So but yeah. I guess I'm doing fishing, I know that. I know I'm doing... I believe I'm... What, yeah, blacksmith, armor, goldsmith, and fisher, which I need to get up to, and miner. I haven't gotten botanist yet. Probably should at some point if I'm gonna do any of the others. Because botanist has some really important stuff to use.
Actually, do I have? Well, I guess I do. Sweet. Didn't know I had any level 1 materia fixing. Oh yeah. I made that. I don't know if I'm gonna use it on this one. Got fishing pole, let's see. I think I left it for my retainer because I wanted to have. I got a bunch of stuff for like when we get a FC house in here. I put a few things like these seeds that I found. Also a few things I'm gonna put up. Hmm. Hmm. What was my other Arcanist? Right. That one I'm working on. I need to get it so I can actually do leveling the roulette with it. Have retainer sell that so we can get monies. Get rid of that out of my inventory. Let's see. I mean, I could do that. What should I get with Rowan's tokens? I have 3 of them and I still have yet to use them. I don't know what to use them on. Like, what to get with them. I do know where to get them, I just don't know what I want to use them on. This is more like what it is. Wait a minute. Oh, do I have any ventures in the Oh, right, that's right. We don't have any ventures. Coins, yeah. I should go get some. I need to go all the way to La Nosea. I'm so used to not going to La Nosea at this point in time. Wait, do I? Let me see. What do I have in here? Yeah, there's Zenith. Sort. I guess I don't. I thought I did. Oh well. Yeah, actually, at this point, Zenith isn't worth my time until I, like, level it up. So I have to go level it up. Do, 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 do. Don't have desynth yet. I can't wait till I can desynth some things. It'll be so nice. Okay. So I can get rid of some of my old stuff that I have. I also picked up all these different minions just to get rid of some things. don't know. I don't need these. I think I already have everything of those. Let's see, we don't need the earring. We don't need those. Yeah, let's get... I guess we can try getting the stuff for... Let's see, hood of casting. I have to get the grimoires. The grimoire. Unless I can get a better grimoire, which I don't think you, at that point you will need at some point. I'm not quite up there, but I might as well use something to get somewhere. Hood, gloves, boots. Maybe I'll get the ring. Get rid of the rings, because I won't have enough for another. Alright. Okay. We'll use some of it. Might as well. Wait, what's in Central Thanalan we needed to do? Oh, that. Gotta talk to. Alright, trader. I'm here to help. Goodbye. I rescued you, yay! The shock took a year or two off my life, I reckon, but from that I'm no worse for the wear. I can't thank you enough, friend. Okay. Wait, where's the one that I needed to do? Okay, so where do I need to go? Barrett Trading Company, Bill. Okay, at the knot. I guess it's in Gridania. Okay, well. Let's go. Get this quest over with. Might as well while we're here. We don't have to worry about it again. I've done most of the quests other than like the, you know, different things that you need to, like the different crafting stuff. I left those because I'm gonna wait to get through most of the ones I have right now, so that way I don't have to worry about having all these things and not doing them. So, here you go. Yay. homunculi. Ooh, sorry. It's like almost 3:30 here, so probably gonna quit here in a moment. Just wanted to get through this quest. Felt like I might as well, whilst I'm here. It's not that long of a quest. It's almost over. And if it goes on further, then screw it, I'm not doing the rest of it. Because I'm tired. That was downstairs. Well then, I'll go downstairs. Whee! Yep, they're there. Ahem! Come for your chair, have you? Patience, friend. Fortunes are not made in a day. Or do you have another proposition for me? Well now, what have we... Well, I never. Just whose side are you on anyhow? This adventure kindly rescued one of our wagons from the band of bloodthirsty brigands. Brigands who just happened to be in possession of the bill you now see. Meanwhile, I have managed to come into possession of detailed reports on our trading activities, signed in your name and addressed to the Bayer Trading Company. Quite the coincidence, wouldn't you say? Oh! Ladies, please. This bickering ill becomes your beautiful features. Rishu, did you say you wouldn't donate a share of your profits to see Black Rabbit travelers or traders through their recent flight? Brigands! What nonsense is this? Any reports I made to Ulda were simply in the earnest of the fostering trade. That's my conscience at Bert would use them to such ill ends is unthinkable. Well, given their reputation, perhaps not entirely so. I suspected as much. Let me guess, you have your misgivings, but couldn't let your conscience get in the way. There were fortunes to be had, so you cast your lot with Bayard, covered your eyes and ears, and hoped for the best. Ignorance of your complicity is no excuse, Rishu. I hear that the wood whalers and God's quivers are taking particularly severe measures regarding the sale of stolen and poached goods in light of recent events. A word or two from me, and you will spend the night in the comfort of your very own gaol cell. That said, I might still be persuaded to look to the other way, provided we can come to an agreement. My darling Messiah, speaking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare say Miss Rishu's deeds should not go unpunished. Ah, then again, one might argue it might be equal crime to imprison such a comely ass. Alas, several ties with Bayard's Trading Company at once, and promise me you'll never so much as lay a finger on my precious homunculi again. These are my conditions, and they are not negotiable. Never again? You have my word. Starting on the morrow, even merchant in the markets would vouch that they would never seen a trader as reputable as Rishu. She runs off. There's no putting anything past you, my dear. Now is there? Brilliant and beautiful. Now there's a lass worthy of song. Say, he who was ready to bolt to the desert and call the highest bidder. Ha! Consider yourself fortunate that when it comes to business I can hold my own with anyone in Ulda, or the realm for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is. Bold and beautiful. Oh, How could we have so much as thought of a parting ways? Just so, just so. Why, I'd never seen a woman more willing and able to use all of the resources at her disposal to overcome any obstacle in her path. Remind me never to end up in your bad side again, my dear. Stick to your songwriting and singing and leave the financial affairs to me, and I don't foresee us having any more problems. Do we have an understanding? We do. We most certainly do. My Sienna, my dear, you are a veritable sheer force of nature. I cannot imagine any who would dare stand in your way. I'll be watching your future performances in our ledgers with great interest. Here's to the profitable relationship for years and years to come. Yay! With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown. There we go. Finally, we got through it. Alright. Hmm. I'm wondering. Is another world. So maybe not. Yeah, I guess I could just call it a night. I mean, it's 3 anyway. I kind of want to get some sleep. There. Oh yeah. There's my new retainer. I have 2 retainers now. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to say goodnight. So I bid you all farewell, and thanks for joining in. I hope to come back soon. I might... Yes, I need rest. Especially since I didn't have a good rest yesterday, I need more rest. So that's why I'm kind of calling it a night early. Earlier. So, cause down in this area, of the world, uh, it's really warm. It's like almost a spring, almost close to summer type. It's like a spring day was today, so it was really warm. So I couldn't sleep very well. It sucks, because my room, whenever it's warm outside, my room is super warm. So, hopefully I won't be too overheated tonight, so might be able to get some rest. So, hope everyone has a good day, night, wherever you are, and stay radical, my dudes. Shall execute the game. Boo, boo.
Go and lie on my side. Pass out. Laters, everyone!